Alrighty, friends, I am back for more hunting. I have a new camera, so it doesn't like the ring. It likes the ring light, but the ring light makes it glare too much, so it's gonna be a little bit darker than usual until I figure out how to remedy that. But new camera, yay! As usual, I will chat when there are people chatting. Otherwise, I will just be sitting here quiet. So. Oh hey, welcome in. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Also, why is my alerts like I don't hear any? Hold on a second. I'm not hearing any kind of. I saw the chats pop up, but I didn't hear anything, so that's a problem. Because it has like alerts, but the alert box doesn't have any sound. That's weird. You know, whatever, I don't care enough. I don't care enough. I can see chats. Well, now I gotta switch to something else to listen to / watch because I can't watch anything with sound. Yep, that's the tech issue of the day, definitely. Oh, now I have to find something else to listen to. Hold on. Guess I'll just find something to listen to. Yeah, I guess I'll just pull up my music. Okay, while I'm doing that, I'm gonna actually get an encounter in because, good lord. Oh, also that one chord that I said I was gonna fix, I tried to fix it, it's just straight up dead. Like, there's nothing I can do. So I'm gonna have to order another chord. This is one that should work. What the hell? I don't get it. Oh. Wait. Is this on or is this off? Okay, that's on. Why isn't this chord working? There we go. Weird. Anyway. Yeah, it committed indeed. I'm gonna move this feed of the way out of the way so I have more room to like actually see things here. There we go. Alright. Now I feel settled. How are you doing today, Tay? I say I'm committed and then I need to put more pillows on my chair because my back hurts. Oh, to be in your 30s. Also, literally 1984 for Sableye. Wonderful. Mixed up my appointment date, so I ended up running errands while I was out. Oh man, I feel that. Why the hell? Ugh. This is what I get for getting cheap USB cables. They often just don't work. I've got that interview coming up on next Tuesday. Depending on how that goes, this might be one of my last streams. I don't know. I'm not super excited about it, because it's not really a job that I super want, but I'll take anything at this point. Literally, what is wrong with my cables? I hate them so much. They actually scheduled you. Yeah. Like, Jamba Juice was like the automated whatever AI, like, yeah, we'll get you in the system. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it was the, like, automated message system thing for Jamba Juice too. Because they had that exact same, talk to an AI chatbot and we'll set you up for an interview. And then they just never got back to me. Because I believe they probably got a candidate already, and they just didn't even update me at all, because it's that stupid automated shit. So, okay, hold on, I need the cable management. God damn, this is so annoying. I like having the ability to charge all my consoles at once, but the amount of wires is, like, so cumbersome. Like, why? God, okay. This needs to go back here. I need to... Oh god, what were those, like, not Twizzlers, they were... I think they were a kind of Twizzler, but, like, you peel the little strings apart? Why? I don't get it. Like, I think this console is just jacked somehow. It's like, no matter what cable I put in here, it doesn't like to work, which is not good. This one's janky as hell, but it usually works. Why? Is this, like, I'm scared, because I think this one has just issues with its cable. Like, its, charging output, because what the hell? It's like every single cable I put in just doesn't work, which doesn't seem right. No, that's not working either. I need one of these to work because I need to charge my goddamn thing. What the hell is going on? I don't understand. I don't think it's because... Oh, there goes my light. Let's see, actually, do I like that better? The only problem is the ring light. Oh yeah, no, I don't like that more. It smudges the hell out of my thing. Anyway, what the fuck is going on? Like, why are none of these charging? I am so upset. I literally have 11 of them. There. God. Universe is always testing me. Also, where did the chat go? Okay, there we go. This is part of why I'm like, I definitely like recording without talking, because I'm a complainer. I know this. I try to be funny about it, but things make me mad a lot. To be fair, mood disorder, but still. There. Get those out of the way. I swear, I'm just, like, cursed for streaming. If I'm just recording on my own, like, I can just edit that stuff out. It doesn't really matter. Okay, can we get into, like, the actual groove now? That'd be great. I just want to get a bunch of encounters done today. But yeah, next Tuesday, I haven't fully decided if I want to still do a Stardew stream after the interview. Because it's at, like, 1 o'clock, so I could start at 3, but I'm not sure yet. But that's next week, so... I have plenty of time to think about my decision on that one. I think the issue with Jamba Juice was it was just the AI chatbot, and once you get through all of the questions, it must be just, like, pre-programmed to be like, you've passed our screening. We'll set you up with an appointment if we can. And then if there's no available dates, it just says, we will get back to you when the schedule's open, and if they hire somebody, there's no schedule open, so they just don't get back to you. Unfortunately. Like, job hunting in 2026 sucks. Like, literally the worst, because everything is super automated in AI, and it makes it, like, really hard to actually get in contact with anybody that's, like, an actual human. It's the worst. So on the one hand, I'm really happy that I got an interview, but on the other hand, I don't know if I really am prepared to start working at Chipotle. Nothing against Chipotle necessarily, but I was planning on getting that. Cassie's brainwaves are interfering with her technology over the web, I'm sorry. She fucks with the Wii remote signal whenever Draven uses the Wii. Oh wow, that's hilarious. What the hell? That's so random. She's got some strong brain signals. It's the idiot brainwaves, they're killer. Oh, absolutely. If I'm, like, vibing and not talking for a second, it's because I'm listening to, that violin piece that I played on stream by Jean-Marie Leclerc, and it has some parts where I'm like, oh my god, it's so good. I can't. No problem, I'm gonna be AFK for a bit too. Yeah, no worries. I'm still waking up, so... I've been awake for not even an hour yet. And eventually I'll... Ooh, I'm gonna hit that flow state pretty soon because of the song that came up. Let's go. I wish I could share the music, but it's very obtuse for most people. It's French Baroque music. And it's definitely copyrighted by the people who play it. People are like, oh, classical music is public domain. Not if you use a recording of it. Whoever recorded it owns the rights to that. That's why I had to sing that remix of Lacrimosa for my island. Is this a loop moment? I think this is a loop moment. Send it to you personally. You will not like it. It's harpsichord. The violin one you'll probably like, the orchestral one you'll probably like, but I know you hate the harpsichord, so I'm not going to send you that one. I'll find the Leclerc one, though. Yeah, I would not torture you with the harpsichord one, because I know you really don't like that. But the Leclerc one is all orchestral, so I'll find that one. I can't later after stream because I have to like look up which movement, which whatever, because classical music is not easy to look up. Even if you know the composer, it's like, okay, but which violin concerto and which movement? I know it's movement 1, but I can't remember which number it is. It's like the biggest issue with loving classical music is like you'll hear a piece and you're like, oh, I know that's Beethoven, but I can't remember what the opus number is. I can't remember what key it's in, because that's like, it's so categorical. I hope we get at least something today, so I feel like I'm making some kind of progress. I, of course, would love to get Sableye today. Obviously. Some pieces sound so similar to each other, and it's hell trying to find things you're hearing for the first time. Exactly. Like, if you don't know who it's by, or, like, whatever, you're like, oh, I can tell what, like, at least with me, because I literally went to school for music theory, I'm like, ooh, that sounds like the Romantic era, but I don't know. It's really hard. And even if you pin down the composer and the key signature, that's still not enough information to find the exact one. Because composers tend to, like, love to write in a specific key. So if you happen to find a key where a composer is like, oh yeah, I love B-flat major, and you're like, ah, damn it, there's like 17 B-flat major pieces. How am I gonna find the needle in the haystack here? And then you do find it, and you're like, oh, I feel like you got the holy grail. And also, the other problem is it's like, oh, I know it's this exact piece, but I can't remember which movement it's in. Because there's usually like 3 or 4 movements depending on the type of piece, and you just have to listen to all of them. So these composers were so prolific too, exactly. Trying to find a specific Bach piece without knowing much about it is like finding a needle in the haystack. Like, truly, Bach wrote so many pieces. Like, that's literally his job. He wrote music for his church, and sometimes for, like, courts. And when you do something as a job, you do a lot of it. Or God forbid you forget the name of a piece. Oh, like the literal worst. I have had that happen so many times. I'm like, oh, I really want to listen to that one thing, but I can't remember the name of it, and it's driving me insane. Like, just absolute madness. Or should I say La Folia? Which is another great thing. It's... I don't even know the exact origins of it, but La Folia in Italian means the madness. And a bunch of composers have used that title with a similar theme. So I'm assuming it's like just a little theme somebody wrote, and then composers is like, I want to write my own version of that. So when people say, oh, you know, covers haven't existed previously, in classical everything's original. No. That's not true either. Like, anytime you say Requiem Mass, people are like, oh, Mozart? It's like, no, like, a lot of composers wrote that same thing. It took me 3 years to remember the name of one recently. It was like the Holy Grail when I found it. Yeah, it really does feel like that. You're like, oh my god, finally. My brain can stop itching. Like, the itchy brain for that is the worst. You're like, oh, I know what it is, I'm gonna find it. Like, at least with, like, more, like, modern stuff, like, starting when, you know, recording artists existed, at least you can just look through their whole discography and just kind of go over it really quickly. With classical, it's like, you have to find, like, a random group that did it. There's, like, no one place you can find it, unless somebody has... I'm sure there's, like, a Wikipedia page or something that has, like, every single piece listed by a composer. But that's still, like, really hard to look through because they made hundreds of pieces. Maybe even more than that in some cases. Like, Bach had thousands. Straight up thousands of pieces. So it's like, oh god. Like, even just looking for a specific Bach fugue, unless it's, like, a really famous one, is really hard. Why doesn't my 1600s composer have a discography, literally? I'm sure there are websites out there somewhere that categorize these things, but even then, the naming conventions help nothing. Like, you look through it and it's just like, ah, yes, symphony, or we're going 1600s, it's just like, ah, yes, Rondo number 72, Mambo number 5 energy, except way more extra. Oh my god, I need to make a parody piece called Rondo number 5. I gotta do that. That would be so funny. I need to get back into, like, composing, like, shit posts, because back when I was on Tumblr, I started off Gourmet Race, and then it slowly devolved into KNG by Pachelbel, and I got people mad at me about it, and it was so funny. So I'm like, I gotta do that again. Legitimately, that would be so funny. It was iconic. I'm pretty sure I still have it on my computer. I'll send that to you. But on Tumblr, like, you didn't have to label a sound thing. Or if I labeled it deceptively, and people in the comments are like, oh god damn it! I'm just like, hee hee, I got you. KNG is like the Rickroll of classical music, and I love it. It's so bad. Because I hate KNG, okay? Listen, I'm a violinist, so I got the nice parts. But it's so repetitive, and I would play it, like, every single year, starting in junior high. And, like, anytime somebody graduated either from high school or into high school, we would have to play that piece for, like, god, 20 minutes straight. And it's just, like, the same... the same stuff over and over again. And I'm so glad that I wasn't a cellist, because the cello part is torture. It's like 5 notes over and over again. So I have violin privilege, but I still hate Canon in D. And the fact that the chord progression was so good that I can literally hear it everywhere. I'm just like, oh no, this is the Canon in D chord progression. And it poisoned my mind. Draven was a cellist. Send him my condolences for all the times he had to play Canon in D. Truly. Because that shit sucks for cellists. And the cello is such a beautiful instrument. It makes me think of that, I can't remember the comedian, but the Pachelbel rant, so funny. And he's just like, I have a theory that Pachelbel dated a cellist and was so burned by her that he made the cello part in Canon indeed torturous on purpose. And I'm like, God, that's so funny. I remember like 4 pieces that cello's got interesting part. Yeah. I mean, usually the cello is a harmonic instrument, right? Like, it's usually the harmony. It's usually there as like a bass. Like, the obviously the upright bass is the harmonic instrument, TM. Cellos get the melody occasionally. I mean, very, very occasionally upright bass gets the melody. But they're mostly like a rhythmic and harmonic instrument. But the cello, when it gets a solo, is so gorgeous. I love the cello. I mean, I love all the string instruments. I love the viola. I I don't I don't care for viola jokes because violas deserve more respect. They get some of the crappier parts, and when viola's played well, it's gorgeous. But yeah, especially like beginning cello, like beginning orchestra, cello doesn't get a lot of action. You don't start getting a lot of cello action until you're in like an adult group. And obviously there's like a lot of solo cello repertoire that's really good. Yeah, cello melodies are great. Just gorgeous, especially when the cellist can like really make their instrument sing. It's like, oh hell yeah. I love the cello. It is a wonderful instrument. The funniest thing is, so like, obviously, because like it's a set of group of people, there's a bunch of stereotypes about like parts of the orchestra, and first violins are like show offs and whatever. And I'm like, yeah, I kind of show off a little bit as a first, but I also don't feel like the first stereotype. I'm just happy to be. I feel like a golden retriever first violinist. I'm just happy to be there. I'm trying to think. Like we did the Swan, like Swan Lake, and the cello solo from Swan Lake. Mm, one of the best. So good. And also like box cello suites are so good. I mean, they're super overplayed, but they're overplayed for a reason. Because they're really technical, but they're really beautiful too. Firsts also are like written to have the showy parts. Blame the composers. Yeah, literally. Like I'm a good player, so I like to play and do my best, but I still have that second violin dog in me where I'm like, haha, I'm just happy to be here. Even though I'm like second stand, first chair, I'm like literally right behind the concert master. I've been in that. It's almost been 10 years since I've been in that symphony, which is crazy. It's either been 10 years or almost 10 years. I can't remember if I joined in 2015 or 2016. But like crazy. I was like in the back of the seconds when I started, and now I'm in the front of the firsts. Oh yeah, my old violin teacher contacted me, and she was like, "Hey, my current student is in a production of Young Frankenstein," and I actually introduced her to that movie. She came over to our house when I was living with my parents, and she really liked it. She doesn't like Mel Brooks, which I can't blame her because Mel Brooks is a lot. But Young Frankenstein really had the benefit of having Gene Wilder rein things back. It's cool, really cool you've stuck with it. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what I would do without it. Like, I've been playing since I was 4. I started the violin when I was 4 years old. It's just a part of me. I feel like I would lose a part of myself if I stopped playing the violin. Like, music is my second language. So I'd be like losing my second language, losing part of my identity, losing just like a big part of my soul. I feel like I don't really believe in souls necessarily, but I believe in the essence of it, I guess. I don't know what I'm saying, but all that is to say, I would never stop playing the violin. I'm gonna be like super old and still playing the violin every day. It's one of those things I don't need. I need to relearn, honestly. It was so enriching. It's so good. Like, it's such a nice outlet. It it really, like, it stimulates your brain in a way that a lot of things can't. And it's just really good for cognitive, just everything. There's been a lot of studies about it. It's great. How long has it been since you've played, out of curiosity? Yeah, playing an instrument is literally one of the healthiest things you can do for a brain. Big reason why I'm never going to stop doing it, because my brain is actively sabotaging itself at all times. I need, like, a way to fight that. Stopped when you graduated in 2018. I feel that. A lot of people do that, to be honest. I know a lot of people who I went to high school and junior high with, like, as soon as they graduated, they stopped playing their instrument. Which is sad, but it's just a reality for a lot of people. Sometimes you don't have time, sometimes you have to, like, get a job and do other things. I went to college for music, so I'm like, well, I better keep playing this. But I never had any part of my mind where I'm like, I need to stop playing. But that's not usual. A lot of people will play instruments as a kid and just like never pick it up again at some point. So it's common. But it would be cool to like take it up again. Lessons can be kind of expensive, but there's a lot of like online violin teachers or like video content to help with that. Plus, like, it's muscle memory. Once you pick it up again, you'll be like, oh, I remember more than I thought. Especially with like instruments that are as technical as the violin, you'll be surprised with how much you remember. Sheet music, on the other hand, is a little bit harder because it's like literally reading a language. But like actually playing, you'll remember more than you think you will. I never intentionally stopped, just instantly never picked it up again. Yeah, that's pretty common. It just happens. Especially if you don't have, like, anywhere to play, specifically, or any reason to practice. I can help you with that. I actually have, like, the music theory textbooks I have are not going to help you, but, like, I have resources and stuff. And there's, like, a whole bunch of acronyms and stuff that I can help you with. I just read it. Like, I don't even need to think about it, but I've never stopped. I've been playing the violin for, like, over 20 years. So I'm just like, yeah, that's just my language. But, like, the notes themselves aren't that bad, because it's just, like, A through G, and it's just line space, line space. And thankfully with the violin, you only need to know one clef. Like in college, I had to use alto clef, which is the one for violas, and it hurt my brain because it's like literally in between treble and bass clef. Like the lines and spaces are mixed up, and it hurt my brain so bad. Used to be a great speed reader, and then the brain fog hit, and my brain kind of dumped the knowledge. Yeah, that happens. Brain fog sucks. Like, I'll literally be talking to my partner, and I'll just stop mid-sentence, and I'm just like, I'm so sorry, that's just the brain fog. It's really frustrating. I want to learn piano too, but that's a lot of notes. Piano? Listen. I had to learn piano for college. I sucked at it, but I also had a really bad piano lab teacher. I've told that story so many times, but it was not a good combination because I didn't really want to learn piano. I just had to for my degree. Even though it would be a good idea to learn piano, I had no motivation, and I didn't even really want to be in college at that point because I had just gotten out of the mental facility. And I'm like, why is my mom forcing me to go to college right after I got out of a behavioral clinic? What the hell? Honestly, I think when we get a house, I'll pick it up again. Technically, it's against the lease to practice here. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you. Although, you can get practice mutes. Like, I have a practice mute, and I have a couple of, like, big clothespins, and I'll put those on my bridge. Like, over the bridge. It's like a rubber piece you put over the bridge. And then a couple of clothespins. You could barely hear it. Like, my partner couldn't even hear it on the other side of the room. My violin teacher taught me that trick because she always practices at night, and her husband is a teacher, so he has to go places early in the morning. Questionable circumstances all around, but I'm glad you got to a degree that's meant so much to you. Yeah, I mean, it means something to me, I guess. It looks a little bit better on a resume, but it hasn't really gotten me much. Yes, practice mutes are good. Like, you can barely hear it yourself, so... It makes, like, almost no noise. But yeah, I use my practice mute all the time. Because, like, I believe with our place there isn't really a noise limit. Obviously, like, you don't want to be, like, extremely loud all the time. But it's, like, quiet time past, like, 8 o'clock. Which is fine, because I'm a very quiet person. Like, if I'm not streaming or something, I am literally just... I do not talk. But yeah, practice mute save the day, because you don't want to be like playing full volume when you're, you know, in any kind of complex, or you know, in a house with people that need to not be disturbed. I talk to myself doing very certain things, and most of the time it'll be when I'm around other people anyway, so I feel you. Yeah. Like sometimes if I'm home on a day where I'm not streaming, I'll literally be like, my mouth gets kind of dry. Like, I'll be drinking liquids, but I will not make a sound. Like, I do talk to myself occasionally, but not very often. I'm just like a super quiet person in general. I go into that hermit monk mode and I just sit and focus on something. We'd be EP but hyper focused out here, literally. Chronic EP, but I do get hyper focused. Like before I started recording my hunts, I would just do nothing but that for like hours. Just listening to something. That's why I was able to crank out the shinies. I'll probably stop chatting for a minute because I got locked into game. Yeah, no worries. I'll probably keep the sound up just so people know that the mic is working, but I just don't talk, so... Hold on. 6,660. The big number, yes. Last phase was super over odds too. Not even a single meep. Sorry, can microphone. last 69. Nice. I have a terrible feeling that Miltank down here is going to get to 5 digits again. Last phase was like 2100. I love it. I mean, come on, it's the funny number. I gotta point out the funny number. The only way that would have been better is if I found a shiny when I said 69 nice, and I'd have to put that in the video. One of these days that's gonna happen, I swear to God. Oh God, why did it do that? Ring light jump scare. Ever since I fixed this thing, it just randomly turns on sometimes, and I'm like, stop doing that. I gotta start unplugging it at night again, because it messes up my fish circadian rhythm. Ah, this D-pad is so squishy. Boo, no more 69. Not this phase. Stars. Not aligned. Not today. That was one too many. Finger just spasmed out of nowhere. I wonder, can I still fit a couple of the plushes in here? The webcam is way... Sorry, I was listening to something with talking and that messes up my ability to talk. I wonder if I can put, like, maybe Shroomish in there somewhere. I feel like I can fit a little guy in there. I kind of miss little guys in the setup. Oh yeah. He can sneak in right there. Little grumpy face. That feels a little better. Also, shout out to the emergency vehicle during that. Okay, we got like 15 minutes until my break, and then I'll be back around 3:20 as usual. Hold up, I feel I can get Punk Boo in here too. Yeah, little goober. I feel like Goodra will be too tall. Kind of see Braylon. There we go. They're just hiding now. more set of encounters, and then I'm going on my break. Alrighty. Break time. I will be back at 3:20, as usual. I want to go the full time today because I'm like, I really want to end this phase. I want to get it done. Alrighty, I'm back. Let's get gaming, gamers. Okay, weird. Oh, I forgot to unpause my timers. Oh well, that's fine. It's not a big deal. Okay. Readjust my windows. There we go. Ugh. That's a lot of abras. no, another shiny abra. That's actually so sick, though. Let me get the Miltank encounters really quick. I'm okay with having a second shiny abra. It's like one of the cooler things on this route other than Sableye. I wish I had another abra next to it. Because it's not very different. Just close off these guys for right now. I'm not going to try to adjust my camera because I know it's going to get weird, so I don't want to mess it up. Okay. Let me take off the charger for a second. Another shiny abra. Now I've got to switch to phase 5 for the next stream, if there is one. There should be one. No, there will be a next stream for this. Put you to sleep immediately. Because we don't want you teleporting, bud. Another boy, too. Can I get it to focus? That's focused enough. Nice. Good job, Trash Can. You deserve the pets for that one. Okay, so we have Houdini. The only other, like, magician that came to my mind is Chris Angel. And I don't think I want to name... I mean, I could do Chris with a K, like K-R-I-S. This webcam does not like to focus. It was only $20, I can't get mad at it. Oh, that's KT. I'm gonna look at the actual screen. It's like impossible to see, but it's Chris. Also, shout out to Deltarune. Wait, we just got another abra. Yep, we got another abra. Save. It's one of the cooler things on the route, so I'm not mad about getting a second one. I just wish this camera... I do have like a way to do the settings, but it's not worth it since I'm going to go back there anyway. There he is. Chris the shiny abra. Ooh, he's got synchronized. That's pretty cool. That could be useful for a future hunt. And Rash Nature. I don't think I've gotten a Rash Nature shiny in a while. Abra's kind of hard to get generally, too. Yeah. So I'm like, I'm not mad at all. I'll take a second Abra. That's sick. I got Chris. Let's, swap those. And I will heal Chris. Because I don't want him to go out into battle. Do I have a... Okay, I have a full heal. That works. Okay, let's get an encounter. I kind of want another Aeron, but we'll see. Regular Zubat. Chris the shiny Abra. Bro, that's kind of crazy, isn't it? Like, I'm not expecting... I'm trying to get to focus, but it doesn't want to. But yeah, crazy. Okay. Swap those back. I'm going to save again, and now we get to take a little break and re-save the files. That's so crazy, dude. Okay. Time to back up these saves. I was not like 2 zubats I totally expected. Like that was like that's gonna happen. We're gonna get multiple zubats, but 2 shiny abras is like really cool, honestly. Let me get some music on. And of course, Homebrew is not going to cooperate with me. It doesn't like to do that. Can you... There, stay there, thanks. I gotta turn all of these guys off. I don't know why. The sound of closing all 4 of my 2DS XLs at the same time is kind of satisfying. Why is that noise satisfying? I don't understand my brain. Please, Homebrew. I beg. Be nice to me. Thank you. Now I get to add a second abra to the layout of the thumbnail. But yeah, this is what I'm talking about when I say I can have multiple saves. You put in whatever cartridge, and then you can export or import. Import meaning you take in the save, and those are all the saves I have currently. And you can make a new save at any point and name it whatever you want. So that's how I have multiple files. And I'm able to use the same one across all of my cartridges. So it's like really sick. If I wanted to, I could start like a Nuzlocke, I could start whatever I want to, and not have to worry about getting another cartridge. Same with Animal Crossing. Or any game. Including DS games, by the way, which is pretty cool. Okay. I also put washi tape on the back of my cartridges, so just in case I'm doing 2 different things at once with the same game, I can know which cartridge does what. Okay. I'd like a little bit more desk space here. I don't usually have my phone on my desk because it's usually the camera, so I'm just like, what do I do with all of these things? And while I do that, I will go back to Mukau. I also need to take a picture of Sableye so I know what encounter I got Chris at. There we go. Ooh, increment's fine. I want encounters. We're gonna go to 8 because that's what we're gonna get when we do our next encounter. And while we wait for Cubic Ninja to do its thing, might as well just keep doing. Here, let me move this back a little bit. Ugh. I'm so annoyed. I taped these two together, and they don't like to stay taped together. Where did I put my black painter's tape? Yeah, where did I put it? Okay, it's in this drawer. But yeah, it's two separate wooden risers, and they don't like to stay together. They like to just move, and it's a little bit annoying. Alright, I'll fix it later. It's like the halftime show right now, so... We're getting close to double odds for this phase of Miltank. Again. We're like way over double odds for the first phase for Miltank. All win goals. Maybe this is the trick the game method for homebrew. If I'm not only doing it, maybe it'll work better. Just kidding, it still crashed. I really wish there wasn't a Wingull horde. Because they're so annoying to tell which one is shiny. Because they're so spread out. Like, you can barely see the armbands. I don't know who at Game Freak was like, yeah, let's have Wingull hordes. I want to talk to them. I just want to talk. Why are you making hordes that are disgustingly hard to see each individual Pokemon? And I love Wingull, but it is a very subtle shiny. Wingull is merely a baby. They're so small, and it's so hard to see. Like, when I got my shiny Wingull for the first phase of this hunt with Miltank, I had to, like, squint really hard to see which one was shiny. It was kind of scary. I was scared of knocking out the shiny on accident. I would say it's the only high stakes horde, but the Seviper and Zangoose hordes are horrifying, because if you get the one that isn't the other, so if you get a Zangoose in the Seviper hordes, they're going to attack that Pokemon first. And that's... I kind of want to go for those at some point, just because I like torturing myself. But Wingull is just... my vision is not good enough for that. Especially on the 2DS screens, they're so small. Like, I have to, like, get it, like, 2 inches from my face. That would be a really engaging hunt, actually. Yeah. I saw, Absolblog's Pokemon did that hunt. And I'm like, I kind of want to do that too, because, like, that sounds like the kind of high-risk nonsense that I'm like, that'd be fun. That'd be heartbreaking, but it'd be fun. I think that's just, like, what I like in, like, fiction or a video game. It's like, that sounds really fun, and also it's going to destroy me, and I'm fine with that. This is why I'm a full odds hunter. I can't do the methods. Too easy. Not enough pain. Once you go full odds, you don't go back. Cause like, anytime I attempt to do Masuda method, I haven't done it in a long time. Like, to be fair, I've been doing full odds hunting for years now. But if I go back to Masuda method and I get it really fast, I feel nothing. I feel absolutely nothing. And like the amount of crazy methods in newer games, I'm like, I would feel nothing. I would get the shiny and I would not feel anything. And I want to feel something when I get a shiny. The pain stimulates your brain, literally. That's the thing. Like, you hurt for so long, and then you finally get the thing that you want, and it's like the best delayed dopamine of your life. That's absolutely how it was when I got Shroomish. Just, I'm addicted to delayed dopamine. I want to make that a t-shirt, because that's really funny. Like, I should draw, like, Gremmi, my little mascot character, and all it says in the shirt is just, I'm addicted to delayed dopamine. I think that'd be great. I should do that. It's not enough to have something rare. I have to, like, work for it. I think the only time that I was, like, absolutely floored with getting something really fast was that first encounter Wingull after getting my female shiny Trico. That was just... I was, like, disassociating in a good way. I was, like, freaking out. I'm like, oh my god. But that's because it's a full odds Wingull, and I just got a full odds shiny starter that's female. He's got a little bloodshot. Yes, yeah, he has to look like he's tweaking. Absolutely. Gremmi just tweaking, saying, I'm addicted to delayed dopamine. Yeah, he has to look like he's tweaking. Absolutely. Like, full goblin mode. Speaking of, like, delayed dopamine, I am partway through Orange Generations for my All Echow quest, which I haven't mentioned on this channel, but I talk to you about it all the time. And I'm just like, maybe I should make, like, a video on that. Because, like, it's just my brand. I need to do insane. I'm glad we agree. Yeah, no, 100%. But I'm like, I feel like I am on track to starting Yellow Generations in April. So we're gonna have, like, little Easter Bunny peeps. Citrus Boys. Yes, the Citrus Boys. The normal ones that aren't shiny, they look like little carrots. I love them. Like, we got carrots and orange soda, and it's such a good combo. Or pumpkins. But that's, like, extreme delayed dopamine. Because I've been... It's like a whole spreadsheet project. And I'm not gonna stop until I have every single color that I want. Like, every main color, and then, like, several shiny two-tone variations. Because I just... Anytime a game has, like, genetics in it, I am obsessed. I'm like, oh, you can breed for certain traits in a game for things? Don't mind if I do. Yeah, I think this is the way to go whenever I have to update saves, is just keep hunting on the other one. Because it's making me less mad about homebrew being slow. I've added another data point to my Chow hunting quest, though, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to prove Chow Island wrong on something. At least for the GameCube version of the game. It probably works differently on other platforms, but it claims that, like, face is based on personality, and I've been keeping track of faces and personalities, and it seems to have absolutely no correlation in the GameCube version. So I'm like, can I get some data and have them update their website? Because I'm, like, one of the only people to do this kind of a project. I feel like I'm, like, one of the few people with the intense patience and just drive to do insane things in video games. I just have that itch in me. That would be a really cool contribution. Yeah, I'm like... I feel like there's a separate genetic trait for faces. Because there are certain things that really tie to a certain trait, but not always. So I'm like, no, it has to be different on GameCube. We need to study it on the Steam version too. Well, the thing about the Steam version is most people play modded. So if you play modded, the mods are going to dictate how it works, and that's way easier to prove. Like, one of my friends from the Chow Island server, he says he gets random faces every time. So I feel like that's true on the Steam version with mods. I feel like the only other version we would need to check is like the Xbox 360 version, because that's the other one that has weird problems, but you can't mod it without hardware modification. So I feel like the Steam version has enough research on it, like to the point to where they've made mods to fix things. You know what I mean? But the GameCube one is like slept on, it feels like. Because everyone just moved on to Steam as soon as it was available. And I still play on GameCube because I have the capture card and I prefer how it plays on GameCube. I have all my chow there. I keep trying to make like Steam saves and I get bored of it way faster. Which is sad because the mods are awesome. I'm like, I don't know why. It just hasn't motivated me. But yeah, the GameCube one has very specific code. The Dreamcast ones are completely different. They added so much to the GameCube version that was broken when they ported the GameCube version to the other versions. That's when it starts getting weirder. But I feel like the GameCube is the most unique version of the game. But no, like, everyone and their mom has studied the Steam version to hell and back. They've made mods for it for years. I feel like that's the one version of the game that they know the most about. Plus, it's much easier to look at the code of a computer game than it is of a console game. Obviously, there are emulators and stuff, but the emulators don't usually have, like, base code. Unless they, like, completely decompile the game. Which has been happening on GameCube recently. But not every single game. Like, it's still pretty new in development for GameCube games to be fully decompiled. Like, if you ever go in the Chow Island server, they will give you every piece of information you'll ever want to know about the Steam version. Like, they have it literally mapped front to back, because that's the one everyone plays, and it's on the computer. And PC games are easier to know stuff about. Okay, now we can go back to full Steam. Speaking of... But I feel like maybe the vanilla Steam version would be different, because there's also a vanilla PC version that's not the Steam version. There's so many versions of that game. That might be interesting. Like, looking into why this version versus this version, but I feel like the GameCube one has the least information on it, because people don't play it as much as I do. I'm like the only person, one of the only people there that posts GameCube screenshots. Oh, I have to wait for those. The other annoying thing is, I don't know why, no matter what I do, my mount for my... Here, I can't think with this music on, hold on. For some reason, my mount that I have my camera on, it never is straight. Like, it can't be flush with the desk, even though I have it flush with the desk. So it kind of bugs me. Yeah, there's just not a lot of people playing on actual game card hardware in general. Exactly. Like, that's like one of the few things that, like, I'm weird like that. I prefer the GameCube version. I don't know. So, I want to put my scientific efforts in. my research is very thorough. So, hopefully that will do something. Okay. Back at it at Krispy Kreme. And the interesting thing to me is, like, there's different versions of Shiny Jewel Chow in GameCube as opposed to, like, the original PC port, which I think is fascinating. Because the GameCube does have some, like, weird, like, invisible Chow nonsense. Okay, whatever, it's close enough. I hate my brain. I wish I could just, like, listen to something and enjoy it. Like, I'll enjoy it for, like, 3 hours earlier. And then I start playing it again, and I'm just like, no, I can't listen to this anymore. My brain's like, no, this makes me itchy, stop doing it. I'm like, can I just listen to something? Ooh, Knuckles Chaotix, let's go. I could probably technically play that soundtrack without getting copyrighted, but yeah, I feel like the GameCube scientist. I'm there to, like, figure out weird things in GameCube and give it to the people who can actually look at the code. It's like, I have a hypothesis. Can you take a look at this data? Also, because I'm so sick of getting the same face for all of my all Chow, I have started the practice of, if an heir has a snake face, I don't keep them. Because I'm sick of it, dude. I've had enough. I don't want all of my Chow to look exactly the same. It'll take breeding a pair longer in some instances, but it's gonna be worth it. Yeah, we're over double odds on Miltank now. Woohoo! Will we go another 5 digits? I feel like Miltank is just, like, cursed. Because the first one was, like, 21,000. Crazy. And we're already over double odds for the second phase. Have mercy. Okay, yeah. Knuckles Chaotic soundtrack was a good move. This stuff slaps. yeah, my partner texted me about dinner. I should probably text him back. Ooh, yeah, I also got a nice London Fog latte mix. It's so good. I love me some London Fog. It's like such tasty black tea. God, every time I see an abra now, I'm like, is that shiny? Because now that I've got two of them, I'm like, I feel like that one meme of that dachshund squinting, like the side-eye dachshund. It's me right now, like, is that shiny? Ooh, love London Fog. Hey Leah, welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. We got a shiny abra again. I have two of them now. We're on phase 5 now, good god. And Miltank continues to be over odds. I swear to god, now I'm seeing like abras every 2 seconds and I'm like, no wonder I got two of them. I'm good, you're making me want to make tea. Tea's good. I got one of those, like, mixes. Just like the concentrate you do half with milk. Alright, let me find... I should have at least one more. Is this one charged? Yeah. Just move that over real quick. I named the second abra Chris after Chris Angel, because that's like the only other magician that came to my head. It was so funny, because like I'll get those occasionally, and my partner's like, okay, I need a lot of these on hand. I'm like, okay, and then we got like 10 of them. Thankfully, like, you don't have to refrigerate them until they're open, so we have them in our, like, cabinet. And he's just like, I need, like, 60 of these at all times. I'm like, okay, sounds good to me. And I have, like, a bunch of matcha and stuff. Yeah, we're both, like, fiends for tea. When we first moved in together, we had to combine our, like, tea bag collections, and it was ridiculous. We, like, filled up 2 shelves, 2+ shelves, with just tea. So, we are caffeine fiends, it's true. Like, every time we go to the store, he's like, I want to try a new coffee. I want to see what tea they've got. I'm like, okay. We still have a ton at home. I get them occasionally for chai lattes. Oh yeah, the chai is the best. I'll get chai. One of them that he got was a chocolate chai, which I'm not a big fan of that one. It tastes kind of weird. But he saw it and he's like, I'm grabbing it anyway. I'm like, okay. I have 2+ shelves and it's just me that drinks it. Oh my god, I feel that. Ugh, I love me some tea. Also love me some iced mocha. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like the chocolate chai. It tastes weird. It's Tazo, which I like Tazo. That's the same brand that Starbucks uses. But the chocolate just tastes weird. I don't know why they did that, but like, they still sell it, so I guess people like it. Let's see, we got the London Fog, chai, matcha. and the chocolate chai, and like we got a couple of some of those because we for sure love the matcha and the chai. I have a lot of teas that are seasonal though. I only drink certain ones of the year. Yeah, I feel that. Certain teas feel better at certain times of the year, definitely. Like in the summer, you want like a sweeter like. I usually like the like floral slash fruit kind of teas, rather than have a mocha or a chocolate matcha. Yeah, exactly. I love me some mocha. Mocha's my favorite. I'm like, it's adult hot chocolate. How could I not like it? Or chocolate milk in my case, because I get iced matchas. Or iced mochas. Yeah, I drink fruity teas in the summer. Yeah, adult chocolate milk is the best. Like, listen, I love coffee, but I have too strong of a sense of taste to enjoy black coffee. It's way too much. Hibiscus tea is really good. Yeah. Like the dragon fruit passion, the passion fruit dragon fruit like refreshers from Starbucks are like goated in the summer. I love those refreshers. I almost never do iced tea anymore. I should start using some of that. Black coffee is a lot. My partner loves black coffee, and I'm like, okay, all for you. I got this black coffee like concentrate that also has like vanilla in it from Trader Joe's. It's pretty good, but I misread. Like I didn't do the ratio right, and it was like it's supposed to be like a third to milk or water, and I did half, and I'm like, ugh, it's so strong. And then I read the bottle. I'm like, I am so dumb. It's a third, not a half. Oh god. Ooh, pink drinks at home. Yeah, that sounds good. I gotta like learn those recipes because I know it's like coconut milk and other stuff. Oh, I think I've seen that. Yeah, it's pretty good. I just didn't do the ratio right, and I, that face when you drink like really strong coffee, and you're just like, oh, dear God, that was me. Oh no, yeah. I'm like, why did I do this? I should have read the bottle because I hear concentrate, and because everything else that I have in concentrate says half, I just didn't even think about it. I haven't touched it in a little bit because I'm like, ooh, that burned my buds a little bit. Like the flavor is nice, it's just way too much. So I just have to have the right ratio next time I try it. I might even see if I can get. I need to get like more Tirani like chocolate sauce and maybe mix that in with some milk. I think that would make a good mocha. Cause like the vanilla and chocolate together is like so good. I've done that with their chai concentrate. Oh no, was it like super strong? Was that another shiny abra? Is that another shiny abra? Hold on. I think that's another shiny. I wish there was another abra, but no, that's shiny. Are you kidding me? Bro. Are you actually serious? I heard that sparkle. Are you... What? Hold on. If this isn't shiny, I won't, No, that's shiny. Are you kidding me? I have a whole troop of male shiny abras now. Are you, What the hell? Is it on the same game, too? No, it's not on the same game. It was on a, smaller one. What the hell? They do love me. Like, even earlier in the stream, I'm like, there's so many abras. Thank you, Trash Can. That's a good boy. You deserve the pet.
Bro. If I get another Abra, I'm gonna be mad. Okay. I'm gonna name this one Harry. Just because, you know, Harry Houdini. Good enough. Are you serious? Two in the same stream. After 96 random encounters. Right after... Huh? Okay, I gotta pause these really quick. So I don't... Oh, are you kidding me? And Tay was here earlier when I caught the first one, so it's just like, are you serious? Like, look at that, Harry and Chris. Yep, shiny. What? We have twins. We have a huh? I am. Ed also has synchronize. Okay. And sassy. Oh, he's sassy though. What? And we're like, look, you see the account on Miltank. Hello? I'm gonna have... The next Instagram post I make is gonna be wild. Okay, so I'm gonna save first of all. Are we for real? Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy? He a sassy boy. He's very sassy. He's like, I know you don't need another shiny Abra, but here I am. It's me. The problem. Oh my god. Bro. What? Let's do full heal, so we can send this goober out. But yeah, like, literally, there's the other one. Right there. 2. And I'm just gonna show that, yeah, we caught these both on this same stream. Ooh, don't use a move. He's sassy. So there's Chris, right? This is what we caught earlier. March 9th, 2026. And then Harry, March 9th, 2026. What? Huh? Literally insane. Also, now my camera decides to focus on the right thing. I am baffled. I am bamboozled. I don't understand. Oh yeah, I didn't mention it to you, Leah, but I actually got a new camera, so now I don't have to use my phone, which is nice. It's a $20 webcam, and it actually works really well. No, so, here, I'll go back. I believe Chris was rash nature. Yeah, Chris is rash. And Harry is sassy. Also, here's one I got from Masuda Method. Nice. I can't. Let's get an encounter here. As soon as I put on Knuckles Chaotix music, bro. Zubat. Another shiny Abra. Harry the shiny Abra. It would have been funny if they were both sassy. No, it would have really been funny if they were both sassy. I would have, like, huh? And now, I'd spent all of that time updating my saves. And now I gotta do it again. Maybe we'll finally get something with Miltank. Well, I'm doing that again. Okay, that's saved. Turn this bad boy off. I actually have a former coworker named Harry, and I kind of want to tell him that I got a shiny Abra and named him Harry. He likes Pokemon, so he'd be like, "Oh hell yeah!" I believe his partner still works at that store, so if I run into them, I'll be like, "Hey, guess what? I got a shiny Abra named Harry." That would be so funny. I can't wait till my partner gets home and I'll be like, "Guess what? 2 full odds Abras." Yeah, no, definitely, because that friend,
actually works at the Starbucks at the grocery store I used to work at. So if I ever run into them there, I'll be like, hey, guess what? Okay. I gotta take a picture of... I'm gonna have a second Sableye screenshot. Because I take a screenshot of how many encounters it was before I reset it. And now we gotta go back to 8. Again. It's gonna be... We're gonna skip from phase 4 straight to phase 6. And people will be like, what happened? 2 shiny abras happened. Okay. Let's get some Miltank going. I'm slowly trying to get my partner into Pokemon. I gave him my copy of Let's Go Pikachu. I'm like, you got here's the beginner game. Please play. But last time when I had to update my saves, like copying it to my homebrew console, it went a lot faster because I was distracting myself with Miltank encounters. I gotta show those off first, then I can get the cartridges out. But yeah, he never got into Pokemon. He was a little bit too old for it at the time. But I'm like, I got him into Animal Crossing. I'm gonna get him into Pokemon too. He loves Animal Crossing. One of these days, I'm gonna, like, invite him to make a Slumber Island with me and maybe record it. That'd be a fun video. I swear to God, my Pokemon X file is completely just messed up. I don't know why. It's just consistently over odds. We'll see if he wants to do a video, though, because he's not really online as much as I am. I mean, he has, like, accounts and stuff, but he doesn't post his voice or anything. Wait a minute. Win goals. I really want to know who at Game Freak thought it was acceptable to have win goal hordes. I mean, sure, they had the dynamic camera shots, but it's still really hard to distinguish between which one is shiny, which one isn't. There we go. Maybe I'll do it as like a non-comment, like not a Let's Play style one, but like edited with my voiceover. Because I honestly prefer doing that. I can't talk and play at the same time with like building an Animal Crossing. I am horrible at that. I just lock in and don't talk.
Oh yeah, isn't that just the color on the wings? Yeah, it's like a little tiny armband on the wing, and it's just mint green instead of light blue. Very, very hard to see. I had to, like, lock in really hard when I got my shiny Wingull on these files, because I'm like, I do not want to kill the wrong one. Same, yeah, I always do the voiceovers. I have heavy respect for anyone who can just, like, explain what they're doing while they're doing it while they're playing. I'm like, my brain doesn't work like that. We're getting close to 9,000 from Miltank. Dear God. What's up with that? I feel like I haven't been complaining enough with Miltank. I'm starting to complain now. Because when you start complaining, that's when the shinies show up. I really wish I could do, like, Let's Play style content, because that's less editing and less voiceover recording, but nah, my brain does not work that way. Like, think and talk and do together? Yeah, no, can't do that. One of those things has to stop in order for me to do something else. Like with this, obviously, it's very repetitive and brainless, so I can talk and do stuff at the same time very easily. But if I'm trying to, like, strategize where I want to put stuff, doesn't work. Closer and closer to 9,000. We went over 5 digits for the last... So I'm like, I don't know. We might go over 5 digits again. Like, at least for streaming, I would assume that's easier. Yeah. Because at least, like, you're responding to the chat and thinking about something else instead of explaining what you're doing, necessarily. Or you say it before you do it, and then you do it. Which is different. It's just like stream of consciousness instead of, like, actually trying to, like, perform and make it entertaining, I guess, is how I would describe it. Because if I don't have anyone in chat interacting with me, my default status is not to talk. So it's easier to respond to the chat than it is to just... I've seen people who can, like, yap the whole stream without any chat interaction at all, and then still interact with chat, and I'm like, I am too introverted for that. I can't. Like, props to the people who can do that. I'm not one of them. Oh yeah, I'll mention to you too, I actually have an interview coming up, so depending on how that goes, I might have to, like, stop streaming for a while. That's not until next Tuesday, but I will definitely update. So we'll see what happens. I'm playing it by ear right now. I don't usually update my streaming schedule that quickly anyway. It is a job that I am not 100% stoked for, but I'll take anything at this point. I really need an income, so I ain't gonna be begging or choosing, but we'll see what happens. I have aced every single interview I've ever done,
But that doesn't mean I'll ace this one too. I don't know. It's at Chipotle. It's actually like within walking distance of my house, which is actually really nice. So ideally, like I'll work there as long as I need to. And even if I get the job, I'm still thinking about face revealing at 500 subs, because that's the point where I can get memberships. But that's like not really officially announced yet, but I will say it here. I've been thinking about it for a while. Yeah, walking distance is really nice. That's fine with me. It's a little bit farther than the other job that I was in within walking distance. It's like a 20-minute walk, but that's not bad at all. I just have to like wake up an hour before my shift and I'm fine. Yeah, whatever you're comfortable with, don't pressure yourselves for a safe... Yeah. I've been thinking about it for a long time, though, and I'm like, VTuber would be way too much work and money. But if I get 500 subs, I'll probably do it. That's part of why I got this new webcam. That, and it's nicer to record than with my phone. But it's funny, like, I got the webcam, I was like, okay, I'm locking in because I'm not hearing back from any of these. Like, I've applied for so many jobs that I've lost count. Like, I don't even know how many, like, dozens. And then Chipotle gets back to me, I'm like, on the day I got my webcam. I'm like, okay. But I feel like 500's a ways away, so... Oh, I feel... Yeah. 2026 job hunting sucks. I was about ready to go on disability. Not gonna lie. Because I do apply for, or I do qualify for that. So I'm just like, maybe I should do that. But obviously if I have a job, I'm not gonna do that, so... We'll see. And I don't, like, with my availability, I won't be opening or closing. I might be opening, but opening is, like, not that early. So... Because, like, the biggest issue with, like, most of my career as a retail employee, I've been mostly closing, which was fine when I was in college and stuff, but I'm getting older and I'm like, I don't want to close anymore. That's a big reason why I left my previous job, because I can't. You know, I thought about doing it, but I don't know if I would qualify with my headaches. There's like very, very specific things that qualify for it. But I think it mostly, like, it depends on your state, obviously. Like, in Washington, bipolar disorder is considered a disability, and I have that, so... Plus, it's, like, really late at night, and then my partner has to come get me, and I don't want him to have to do that. Because I don't drive, so... That's why it's huge that it's within walking distance. I do have a transit center right next to me, and I can take the bus anywhere I need to. But walking distance is nice. but I'm part-time. I'm doing part-time because I've done basically full-time, and it burns me out faster than anything else. Oh, okay, I've only slightly looked into it from down here. Yeah, usually, like, there's a government website that has all of the listings, but I have bipolar 1, which is the more extreme version of bipolar disorder, so even bipolar 2 counts. And I'm just like, yeah, if I need to, at least I have that to fall off on, just in case. Because if I got that, I would, like, work really hard on getting my Etsy store working again and getting that as an income, too. Like, I wouldn't rely just on disability. Yeah, I can't do full-time anymore either. Full-time is hard. It takes a lot out of you. Like, energy, all of that. I barely have enough energy some days to do anything, so... But since I'm doing part-time, I might be able to, like, change my schedule a little bit to allow for some streaming days. I don't know. We'll see. It's all up in the air right now. But, like, the biggest reason that I had to leave my other job, other than, you know, it's really physical, because I worked at Lowe's, and I have bad knees, and I just can't handle that kind of a thing, especially closing. Like, I would be asked to push, like, water heaters to the back on a cart. And also, I just needed to fix my sleep schedule really badly, and with my medication, like, I couldn't work during that. Thank you, Leah. I appreciate it. But I will still be doing edited content no matter what, because I like edited content the most. I'm actually working on a mega movie for Lacrimosa, because I already finished the Parfait one. I'm doing it in chronological order. And dear God, I have improved at editing. Like, I'm like watching some of those old videos back as footage. I'm like, why did I keep all of that in? What is wrong with me? It's been an experience. Parfaits was extra bad because I had really bad quality video at the same time. At least Lacrimosa's, like, image quality is better. But, ugh. I was just addicted to the speed up button, which I don't do that anymore. Like, sure, some sped up footage, like for custom designs, because that takes a long time and there's no reason to edit any of it out. But, like, some of the building parts, I'm like, dude, what were you doing, bro? That is so much unnecessary fat. What are you doing? I think when I put in all of the videos total, it was like 3.5 hours of footage. And I'm not even done editing yet, and it's already down to 2.5 hours of footage. I'm just like, what, bro, what were you on? It feels nice, though, because at least that means that I'm getting better and better at editing. I know that, like, a lot of YouTubers do that. Watching my first video, I'm like, I don't know if I can. I don't know if I physically can. Yeah. I'm tempted to, like, redo the voiceover for the Dream Address Tour 2, just because I was sick when I did that, and I powered through, but I'm like, I might have to redo the audio on that. Even though I don't want to. Because I already have to do a lot of voiceover. Oh no, you're good. No worries. There's always latency with streaming. Wow, stream's gonna be over by the time I update the games. Let me see if there's any response. Okay, cool. I have leftover teriyaki for dinner. I didn't eat much of it yesterday because stomach bad. I know, I want to do a better tour of my island, but it's hard when I only have 2 switches and one is a light. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, like I have the privilege of having 4 big switches and 5 lights because I'm insane and I collect consoles. I mean, duh, you can literally see all of these right here. I am insane and I collect consoles, but most people don't have that. It's because of the like taking the wrong meds for way too long. I just have a permanently messed up stomach now. It sucks. You know, games, I was joking when I said that we're gonna go to 5 digits again. Please don't. Please don't. That's goated though. Yeah. It was to the point where my mom was like, "Can you give one of your consoles to your cousin?" I'm like, "No." Why? Why? I bought these with my own money. I'm not gonna just give it away to my cousin. The hell? Hate that. I'm sorry. Constant tummy issues suck. Yeah. That's, you know. The crazy thing is, like, when I was first diagnosed, I had the worst psych of all time. And her reaction to me saying that I had stomach issues was to give me anti-nausea meds on top of the 6 other pills I was taking. And now I'm on 3. I take 1 Seroquel and 2 lithium and I'm fine. But she was like a total pill mill. And it just ruined my stomach. I have been taking these like probiotic gummies and it has been helping a little bit. But like it's been like this for years. Yeah, it was awful. I have so many stories about her. It's not good. I'm so glad that when I was able to get my own insurance, when I got with a psychiatrist, he looked at my meds and went, "What the hell? We need to change this, bro." I'm like, "Please, please help." Yeah. But I didn't get my own insurance until I was like, what? Like in 20... like 25, 26. And I'm like, Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna go a tiny bit overtime, just because, why not? Some people shouldn't be doctors. The biggest issue with her is she literally had so many clients that she forgot who I was all the time. Like, literal pill factory. Like, it's crazy. She said, "Text me if you ever have any issues." I would text her and she'd say, "Who is this?" Even though, like, I gave her my phone number and everything. Just awful. Like, I was misdiagnosed a couple times. I mean, to be fair, being misdiagnosed as bipolar 2 when you're bipolar 1 isn't, like, the end of the world, because they're treated the exact same way. But, like, literally when I had that first session with that new psychiatrist, he was like, are you aware that you're only on antidepressants? And I'm like, no. And then he's like, do you want to... We need to do something else here. This is not good. Like, clocked it immediately. So, bless his soul, he's, like, the best psych I've ever had. And was, like, totally chill. He showed me a list of options. I said, oh, I've heard about Seroquel. He's like, you want to try that? I'm like, yeah. That's it. Yeah. Like, awful. Just insane. And the only reason that I went with the first psychiatrist was because I was misdiagnosed with just normal depression because of my primary care doctor when I was a kid. I was given only antidepressants, and then I had to go to a mental health facility because I, like, had massive psychosis. And I'm like, bro, no. So, you know, I'm mostly stable now. Like, the stablest I've ever been. So, thumbs up to good psychiatrist. Thank you. I think I'll go until, like, 5:20? We'll go until 5:20. Yeah, mental health care is a mess. Like, I've heard a lot of people with similar stories to me, and I'm just like, yeah, it's about right. If I get another shiny Abra within the next 15 minutes, I'm gonna, like, lose my mind. Highly doubt it, but that would be crazy. Ooh, sheeps. Please give me a pink sheep. Especially in this country, a big what the hell? Aren't we supposed to be the top country? Fun fact, because of current events, we are now considered a third world country in a lot of other places. Like, legitimately, a lot of other countries consider us a third world country now. Isn't that great? I hate this timeline. But yeah, we are nowhere near the top anymore. Like, nowhere near. I would love to move to Canada, but it's too cold there. I'm barely surviving. Oh, fun! It honestly makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so fun. Great. I'm like, listen, I barely can handle it here, and, like, Western Washington is considered one of the mildest places. Like, it doesn't get too hot, it doesn't get too cold. And I'm still too cold here because I'm an Arizona baby. It's still too cold. I've gone to, Canada a few times. Yeah, 2 more years of this? Ugh. I hope it's only that. I really do. I hope it doesn't involve a coup or something. Because, Lord knows. Anyway, enough of that. It's Pokemon. Just the amount of just oof. Climate change is a whole other thing. Climate change, yeah. And just... yeah. AI data centers. I try and stay informed, but, like, at a certain point I have to just, like, cut myself off because I'm going to get high-key depressed. Like, my brain does enough bad to myself, I don't need more than that. There's something... Okay, so I was listening to the Knuckles Chaotic soundtrack, and then it immediately started playing the Sonic Adventure 2 soundtrack, and I'm just like, okay, there's something about shiny hunting with Sonic music that just amps me up. And, yeah, I'm here for that. Okay, even though, like, my new setup, you can't see as much because it's not as zoomed out, but you could see there's a little mini Shroomish over here. He's just watching, waiting. Love that, yeah. I think it's just, like, I grew up on Sonic. Like, I had a Sega Genesis before I had any Nintendo consoles. And I think Sonic altered my brain chemistry forever because I love fast. I need speed. Every time I see an Abra now, I'm gonna freak out. Like, is that shiny? Shroomish is my favorite Pokemon of all time. Also, little Breloom here too. I need to get a Smeargle plush to represent my boy Trash Can. Because I love Trash Can so much. Maybe once I get that job, I'll buy myself a Smeargle plush from the Pokemon Center. That will be my reward for finally getting a job. I'll buy myself a Smeargle plush. Because I'll definitely still be recording my hunts, because it's fun to look back at. And I have that Instagram account that I post my shinies to. I don't think I ever played the OG Sonic. I played Clash Bandicoot. Yeah, see, it feels like you were either, like, a PlayStation kid, a Nintendo kid, or you grew up with, like, older hardware like I did. Because I was, like, 4 in 98, and that's when my parents got me a Genesis. Like, a Model 3, like, used Genesis. And they got me... I still legitimately have, like, Genesis cartridges with old rental stickers on them. Because, like, I believe when we left from Arizona to move up to Washington, like, we just forgot to take the rentals back, and then they closed down, so I have, like, old Genesis cartridge with still the rental stickers. Which is honestly awesome. I gotta check out my Genesis collection, because I have been buying cartridges at, like, there's a game store up here called Another Castle. And I've gotten a couple Genesis games from there. I really want a Dreamcast, though. Because the Dreamcast has so many, like, kick-ass games. Gotta use PlayStation from family and played it into high school. Hell yeah. That's what, like, that's one of my favorite things about, like, getting into gaming as a kid, is they're like, oh yeah, I got this from my cousin because they stopped playing it, and then I got really into X, Y, or Z, and I'm like, that's awesome. I love that. I still have my Model 3 Genesis. It's out in my living room. It still works. Like, it's... Considering it's, like, that old, it's actually doing pretty well. I always wanted a GameCube. Yeah, I had a GameCube growing up. I still have... I have 2 GameCubes now. One I got when I was in high school, because when I got the Wii, I gave my original GameCube to a friend, because I'm just nice like that. I kind of wish I kept it, but I could still play my GameCube games on the Wii, so... But then in high school, I had some extra money, and I got a used GameCube at this local game store that no longer exists. And I still have it. And then I bought another one on eBay, because I want to play Mario Party in the living room. That's how I love Spyro, because I played it so much on PlayStation. You're so nice, lol. Yeah, a little bit too nice sometimes. I gave my original DS Fat to my cousin. It's like one of the few DSs you can actually get a capture card modded into. And then, because my family's very Mormon,
and my aunt just like took it away, or no, with the DS. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure my aunt just took it away because she's that kind of an aunt. Like, anytime they're like, no, you're playing games too much, I'm gonna sell this. So, you know, it comes with the territory of giving things to people. I still have a bunch of DS Lites. Like, when I was still in college, and I was living with my parents, and I was working at Michael's, I bought a ton of used consoles on eBay. That's where I got, like, all of these, was on eBay. And I got them in lots and stuff. Especially, like, DS Lites. I got a lot of DS Lites. I think I got, like, 10 of them for $100. Like, insane. You can find really good deals. It's harder now because post-pandemic, people realize what they have and they sell it for more. But this was, like, 2016, 2017. And that's why I have all these consoles. I got them used on eBay. The Switch consoles I got new, but I also had a discount at the grocery store I worked at. So, yeah, it is thrifting, and it's great. My other favorite is, I actually like to fix consoles, so if I can find one that's, like, not just for parts, but, like, just has a wonky screen or something, I will absolutely buy that and then buy a replacement screen. That's what I did with this console. I had it in storage, and I actually stepped on it, and it broke the top screen. But I actually replaced the top screen on that one. I love just, like, fixing consoles and stuff. I love, like, small electronics. So I'm, like, tempted to, like, look on eBay again once I have some more money and see if I can find any consoles to fix. Oh, no, glad you could fix it, though. The funniest thing is, so, I fixed it, and then as soon as I, like, after I finished it, everything was good, it worked, I looked up the repair again, and people are saying, this is one of the hardest repairs you could possibly do on a console. And I'm like, oh, that was hard? So I'm just like, I could probably fix anything at this point. It's because of the hinge joint. So, it has two screens, and there's, like, a ribbon cable that goes between the, like, they're like those flat cables, and it goes into the hinge, and you have to wind it up into the hinge, and it can get messed up really badly. Occasionally, this one, the touchscreen won't work properly. I just have to move the top screen a bit, and I'm just like, that was hard? Question mark? Okay. So, I don't know. I definitely want to get back into that, because I love working on electronics, like tiny ones. It's fun. It's like a puzzle. But yeah, I'm like, everyone, like, I get comments all the time on, like, Instagram or wherever else. I don't even have one 3DS. I'm like, okay, don't worry, I'm not irresponsible with my money. I'm an adult, and I bought these used. I'm sure it's mostly kids commenting on that. Because kids don't really have a filter. I feel like that would be my hubs thing, too, if you ever got into it. It's so fun. I kind of want to get into, like, custom shells and stuff, too. Because I do like all the individual consoles I have here. Like, the mint one and the pink-white one, those are some of my best finds I found. The biggest issue with 3DS consoles is they are region-locked. So you can get really cool Japanese ones, like, super cheap, but you can't play your English games on them, which sucks.
But yeah, like anytime I get like a dumb question like that, I'm just like, it's probably a kid. I'm not gonna get too upset about it. There's too many children online. Like, especially like 8-year-olds and whatever. I'm like, you guys shouldn't be online, in my opinion. But I'm not your parent, so I can't say anything. But also, why the hell are you commenting on public forums like that? Especially when they say their age, I'm like, do not do that, please. Not a good idea. One of my friends changes the shells on their Switch. It's cool to see the process. And, like, shell switching isn't as hard as people think, because it's literally just unscrewing and rescrewing some things. I definitely want to get, like... I like, the Switch ones, yeah, sure. I'm terrified of doing a Joy-Con one, though, because those are a nightmare. There's so many teeny tiny parts, and I've heard a lot of nightmare stories of people just trying to change the shell on their Joy-Cons. So I'm probably never gonna do that, just because, like, I don't want to mess up Joy-Cons. But I think like DSs, I definitely want to do some shell swaps on. Swear to God, kids don't understand the internet. Unfortunately, it makes me worried for the future. I've watched so many videos recently of teachers saying that Gen Alpha can't read. And, yeah, I think we're cooked. I think we as a species are cooked unless something happens. Like, why are we giving children iPads? That's not a good thing to give kids. Steve Jobs, the inventor of the iPad, said he would never give his children that. They're for adults. They're really good with installing them and doing research. They did some pink clear shells for Joy-Cons. Ooh, nice. Like, I bet I could do it, because I did the really hard ribbon cable one. I'm just scared because it's smaller. Like, it's a smaller thing. And I'm sure the hardware is smaller, too. No, I knew what you meant. Autocorrect is the worst. Okay, this is gonna be the last set of encounters. Last set. Alrighty. 2 shiny abras, 1 stream. Not clickbait. Alrighty, thanks for coming. That was a lot of fun. We will be doing this again next Monday. Tomorrow we're doing more Stardew. It wasn't the shiny. The problem is they have different screen types. And I didn't see any sparkles. Abra's just really hard to tell. But no, that wasn't one. Thanks for coming. But yeah, tomorrow, Stardew. We're continuing the Frugal Farmer Challenge. And then Friday, I'm thinking I'm going to work on Slumber Islands. Yep, see you tomorrow. Same time, same channel.